Hold on, we gotta make it so I can hear you. Hello. I'm coming up with a sprint series for the cars we made. I feel like we've invested quite a bit into these things, and I like that there's a lot of freedom in how you can kind of do it. So I'm making a sprint series out of it. I'm trying to make some regs for sprint races. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of that, but the Yulia GTAM, this thing is nuts. I love this car. This is actually a maxed out tune that I did for it, but it does have stage 3 weight reduction on it, but I have all the pieces. Your boy's broke. I sold a car so that I could build more cars. Well, this one I already had. It was already built. It's just that I hate it maxed out, so I never used it. And I was like, well, I might be able to make a decent car out of it. So I did. So this thing has great pace. It doesn't have great top end, but in the corners it feels excellent. It doesn't do great on tire wear, and it's not great on fuel. So there's not a whole lot going for it, but it feels great to drive. So but the current, I left the regs the same, so like fuel consumption and all that is the same, 2 and 8. That way you wouldn't randomly have it feel different, But in the sprint races, you don't start with full fuel. You start with a quarter tank. Yeah, it wouldn't be 2 hours long, but it's still going to have tire wear and all that. It's just going to be, instead of starting with a full tank of gas, you're going to start with a quarter tank of gas. You still have to pit. So there's still some pit strategy involved. Like, you're not going to need... Like, on this track, I could probably do about 10 laps. But it's a 20-minute race, and each lap is, well, a minute. So I'm going to have to pit at least once. Yeah, you actually have to take a pit stop and get fuel. And plus, all your normal strategies still work because the fuel consumption and tire consumption are the same, so you don't have to readjust just for the sprint races. So everything, all your normal, like my strategy for this car is I shift it 7,000 RPM. When in reality, revs the 9 and it's much faster. So it also has crazy aero for what it is. But as you can see, my fuel mileage has tanked. So there's a little bit of there's still strategy involved with, trying to conserve fuel. You're not sitting here trying to blast through, all that. So I was just testing to see which tracks would fit well with what we've got going on here, and I think this one, Scuba, would be a good... Oh, no, cannot start the race alone. think Scuba's a good one. I think DeForest would be good. Probably Tokyo Expressway would be an interesting one, simply because it's a bit sprint racy. I'm trying to make it so that you can't just design your car to be good at, say, the Nürburgring. Because the Nürburgring will try your car in very different ways than, say, this track will. Because the straight's so fucking long, you know? Or like this one. This one's very technical. It's got a really high hill. You know, Willow Springs is going to try your left tires more. This one's going to be very... And your patience. Late apex, late apex, late apex. Honestly, I think Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta might be fun. But I gotta pick a good gas tank thing that will work for most tracks. Should break more. Try my fuel thing out. We'll see how this goes. Because I think if we do a 2-hour race and we have to pit twice, Jeremy had to pit 3 times, but most of us had to pit 4 times. Do you change your TV settings so it doesn't do that anymore? I'm not lighting up the tires. I'm not doing any of that. I'm short shifting. Not bad for 400 horsepower. So a minute 30. I can do about 5 more laps. That's going to put me at 8 laps at a minute 30. Oh. Nice. 8 times 1.5 is going to give you 12. You're still gonna have to pit once. It's gonna be about halfway through the thing. So I think a quarter tank is fair. Because this track and Scuba are very different. The straight's very different. Let's go to Tokyo Expressway and see how many laps you can do on that, because that'll really tell me. What I like about this car is, for one, at like 7,000 it tells you to shift anyways, which is convenient. But I left the racing transmission in it because now I get access to 8 gears. So 7's an econo gear that I don't have to use whenever I'm pushing the car. 7 and 8 technically are both economy gears. Want to test aero, this is the place to do it. It'll tell you real quick if you're understeering or oversteering. This turn specifically will tell you a lot. I'm sorry, this car feels excellent to drive. Excellent. I could be very consistent with this car, I feel like. It's not, it's rear-wheel drive. This is actually the first car that I felt, first rear-wheel drive car I felt comfortable sliding. Because when it does slide, it's extremely progressive. See what I mean? You go to 7th and it drops you below 6th. And then that'll bring you all the way to like 107. Well, it won't bring you to 170, but you shift early. Bring you back to 6th. You don't lose any speed. We're going uphill. You don't really lose any speed. You actually still pull through 8th gear pretty well. Doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have the best top speed. Yeah, it's not gonna have the straights advantage. I mean, it'll keep up. That's really all I needed, is that it'll keep up. Probably could have pushed that chicane a little harder. Push that. This is not what I need to be pushing. Feels so good to drive. It's very communicative about everything that it's doing. Excellent. Brake a little late. So I lost some time there. In a 20-minute race, this is going to be about a 2:10. Yeah. So it's 2:10. I lost a couple, so we'll just say 2:10. Maybe you can get down to 2 minutes if you really push. And I could do 3 laps. Well, technically sounds great when you rev it out. It feels so stable. Don't need tires. Ooh, the pits is short too. So yeah, and then I don't really. Let's see, it takes me, let's say 2 minutes a lap. It's a 20-minute, which means I need 10 laps, and I just did. I could do 4 or 5, maybe, depending on how hard I push the car. But those pits are really short, so I could probably do 4 laps, which means I'd need to, unfortunately, I might need to pit. I'd need to pit once because then I could just get extra fuel. So then that begs the question, do you sit there and fucking gun it for those first 4 laps? Because then I could probably run like 3. I could run 3 laps, get into the pits, grab 7 laps of fuel, or 8. Grab 7 laps and then just chill out. In order to make that a viable strategy, though, you'd have to increase fueling speed. I like it, though. It's kind of like 600 Sports Hard, but the cars aren't freaking ridiculous and difficult to handle. Yeah, because, I mean, it gives you the ability to say, hey, you know, I want a 50-50 weight split. As long as I have less than 400 horsepower, more than 2,800 pounds, it doesn't matter. I can run as much aero as I want. I can put racing brakes, all kinds of stuff. I do want to put a low RPM turbocharger in this. I think it'll make it faster, but I don't think I have enough. Because this car makes... Oh, I bet you the Clio would be fun. I might have to grab a Clio. That would be fun. Let me see. Manufacturer. There we go. Yeah. This is my tune for it. It's got the fully customizable manual in it. I couldn't get first gear any longer. Otherwise I would have. I've got the medium RPM turbocharger. That's what happens when you put the low RPM turbocharger in. It just kind of peaks the torque a little bit. It doesn't do a whole lot. But, I wonder if Anthony... well, I don't have any lag. But yeah, that Sports Art tune is fast. I wanted to do the Stratus, but it doesn't weigh enough. I do want to do the Chevelle, because the Chevelle is one of those ones where you have to shift it early, but it's also carbureted, and I don't know how that gonna go. Yeah, doesn't this have something in it? Oh yeah, this is the V8 VGT Group 3 car engine in it, which revs to 12,000. That's gonna get absolutely dog water gas mileage. We don't like that. D-type doesn't weigh enough. You could do the E-type, but I don't know about that. Prius does not get the 400 horsepower, unfortunately. I bet you, because this car was a bit unstable for me. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna make a duplicate sheet. We're gonna name it HRMC regs. Because this will be the second time I've tried to use a Porsche, but this time we're gonna do this. That gives it almost a perfect 50-50 weight split. Oh my god, this thing can run some aero. In the front, specifically. Just the front, not the rear. 165. Makes 406 horsepower. Why can't you make 400 horsepower? That sucks. Actually, I do have a racing air filter, racing muffler, and exhaust. $399 is better than what it was before. So, but the thing about this engine specifically is I've built it to be a torque build. So while it revs to 8,000 RPM, it's very torquey, which is awesome, which means I can shift it at 6,000 RPM and be fine, probably. Brake system, I need to put brakes on this, and probably a bigger rear wing. I don't know why it doesn't make that much power. I didn't save the regs. Idiot. Pretty much all the cars that I don't like for 600 cars, they're just going to fall into the homemade race car regs. That's going to be the fate of these cars. At least they get raced, though, you know. Can I turbocharge this engine? No. That would be cool, though, if I could. I bet it does have the flat floor, but it doesn't have a wing on it. Oh, that's wingless. No, we definitely need the wing. There we go. We got some racing brakes. We got a wing. This thing can run stupid aero. 400 horsepower, 2,800 pounds. Well, I lost by a mile and some change. But it wasn't awful. Like, you know, Jeremy had a pit strategy where he only had to pit 3 times. He had to pit 1 less than everybody else, so he won by like a minute. But TJ and Jeremy had a pretty close race for a while there. Yeah, the ring is rather unforgiving. Let's see here. Let's see what she do. Ooh, 3 laps out the gate is promising. Understeers a bit. So with Porsches, you have to drive them a little different. I'm on Sports Hard. That's impressive considering it's on Sports Hard. It felt really good. There we go. Okay. Could probably make the gears a little longer. There we go. No more understeer. We gotta watch this thing disintegrate tires in real time. This car's gonna be nuts. Yeah, I'm shifting at about 6,000 RPM. I need to make the gears longer because it's tuned to do this. Porsche things. Even pushing it like that, it might be able to do really well. This engine's really fuel efficient for some reason. Like, I might only have to shift to 7,000 RPM. Let me make sure that the regs are good. Yeah, fuel consumption 2. Tire weight's at 12 by, not an 8 by. Never mind. So let's see here. I think the gearing is good. We just need to do one of these here. There we go. Well, mayhaps. Probably shifted at 6,500. Ooh. Porsche brakes, Porsche brakes, Porsche brakes. Did I buy brakes for this? I did. I think 200 and... Oh, this is fast. Oh, this is really fast. But I don't have an economy gear. But it's still getting about 3.6 down the straight. You just gotta control it back in. Good God, this thing runs aero. Yeah, 293 I think is like... Good Lord, that's fast. That is true. So, but it's got... Yeah, it's competitive. And then if I shift it at 6,000 RPM, which it's 6,000... 6K, it's probably making about 350. It's not making that much less horsepower, because at, like, peak is 7... Yeah. Which means that's 4, so at, like, 6. Between 8 and 4 is 6. Yeah, it'd be nice. But I think shifting at 6.5 is just fine. Gotta be wary of the rear, though. It does want to kill you. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be dangerous, dude. Gotta watch the rear. Because I can almost take this flat. Almost. it's got Porsche brakes. This might be one of those cars. Oof. So the problem with this is it's not very consistent. This car is going to want to kill me. I can feel it. Which, you don't want that in an endurance car. But if I can get this to even think about seeing 5 laps, that's crazy. If I can get 5 laps out of this car, I can do what Jeremy did. And it's fast as shit. Look at this thing. .3. If I can get over halfway through, if I can get the carousel and it still says 4, I have a legitimate shot of getting 5 laps out of this thing. .4. We're about to hit another technical section too. And at least driving it like, my tires are not gonna last. Those rears are dying. It's not good. .3, we're about to get, as long as it's gonna be close. Oh shit. Well, it's gonna be really close if I didn't miss my braking zones. I needed a good run onto this straight too. Yes. That is not a turn you want to mess up. That's nuts. I'm really trying to get it so that it still says 4 by the time I hit carousel. Okay, so it still says 4 by the time I hit carousel, but I still have to go down the straight. Ooh. Torque. Or lack thereof. I'm being absolutely as cautious as I can be. Let me just stop looking at the fuel. I don't know if I could do 4 laps, to be honest, or 5 laps, but I can very comfortably do 4. So it does, so I could probably shift to 6 a little sooner. If I turn 6 into an economy gear, which it's sitting right at where I would normally shift to 6, so maybe I don't touch it. .9, 3.8. .9, 3.8. If I try and be really conservative, I could maybe squeak out 5 laps. It's gonna be really close. Now, actually, the tires didn't look too bad either. Like, I could probably last. I'm just curious, because if I can do 5 laps, I wonder what I could do pushing it. Might need more rear aero. It's a little unstable. Because if I could do 4 laps pushing it, and maybe just being conservative in a couple sections of the track. Pushed that a little bit too much. Oh yeah, when you're pushing it this hard, your tires disintegrate. Yeah, probably. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. As long as I take it easy in the straights, I might actually be able to get 4 laps out of this thing. Well, that's not what we're here to see. We're here to see if I push this thing, how much fuel is it going to consume? It's probably not the most fuel efficient system. Ooh. Ooh. Have to drive a little bit more careful. Okay, so mediums if I'm gonna push it, because lift. Don't lift. The car will kill you. Don't lift. Yeah, you just, especially in these mid-engine cars, you've got to watch that. It's a handy tool to turn in. It just 271, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Dang. Ooh, that did not handle that braking zone very well. Surprisingly, did not die. Yeah. So, cannot use sauce for the fast laps. Will disintegrate tires. Maybe. Because it's already getting kind of sauce at that wear level. I'm sure I could. Maybe. If I drove it a little differently, probably. Just for fun. Just for fun. Just for fun. We're gonna see what this does. I mean, it can, I think. Oof. Whew, okay. I've created a drift car. Okay, so maybe if I didn't have shite tires. So the problem is this engine revs to 12,000. So you'd be basing it solely off of what you can hear. Do I have... Yeah, it's really made to keep it right there. I bet you this would be... I made a few of them. This is awful on gas. Truly awful on gas. That doesn't get heavy enough. This probably... Do I have another Clio? This is by Renault. Do I have 2 Clios or just one? Damn, just one. What is that? 2,000? It's a 2,000. I might be able to buy that from the Brand Central. The Clios are notorious for being evil. Yes, they're rear-engined, and it's mounted kind of high. So you mix the two of those, and you got yourself something that's really fun to drive. Right now. Okay, so no. That's front wheel drive. I don't want front wheel drive. Why are all of your cars front wheel drive? You shock. This will actually get there. This is not a group car. Because it doesn't have the group. This is the group 3. This is not a group car. It will meet the weight. And it will meet the regs. Only one color. Might be the only time I actually buy a French car. I'm sure it's only like 500 or 600 horsepower. Like, that'll get there, but I don't know if it'll be light enough. The Group 4 car seats 400, 3,000 pounds. Murcielago. Probably. But I doubt it would get good gas mileage. That would drink fuel. All the Lamborghinis are going to drink fuel. We don't need that. No. I don't even know about Mercedes. Yeah, it's just the SLR McLaren. But the AMGs, it's for maybe little hatchback, hot hatch. You know, it'd be a good one for it, and I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. Is this? This car would be quite good for it. 50-50 weight split, high revving V8, which, you know, is torquey. You could probably shift it. I have one. Let's go see what it'll do. I don't like the 600 tune I have on it. It's not great. It feels great. Like, it's a really nice car. It's one of the best sounding V8s. In person or otherwise. Oh, but I gotta do stage weight reduction on it in order to get there. See, you could shift it at, like, you don't have to shift it at 9,000 RPM. You could shift it at, like, 7,000 RPM and probably be fine. It almost makes 400 horsepower as it is. I need a power restrictor, but it'll get there. And it's got 50-50 weight split as it is, so then you just do a couple weight reductions and bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a car. Oh, it runs a shit ton of rear aero. Odd. but we need to lose some weight and some power. We need some brakes. Well, it's got the high lift camshaft S. That's why it revs so high. And it's built to keep it in the revs. We're gonna need a little less on this. And that. And that. Probably 300. Let's take it a guess. Again, I'm literally just guessing. I forgot what I was doing. 3,100 pounds. 2840. 26. And we also need a power restrictor. I'm excited for this one. I think it's going to be good. Let's see if I can put a flat floor on it. You can, and it's installed. That's why it runs so much rear aero. Yeah, I like these regs because, you know, you don't have to sit here and compromise handling while trying to get as much power out of the car as possible, because it's like, oh, well, you know, it can only run so much horsepower anyways. Who cares? So 2,800, 400 pounds. That sport's hard. Can't run a ton of front aero, which sucks. Oh, it needs brakes. Needs brakes and sports soft. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I don't know what this does. But now I've got another one. So now we're going to see that it does terribly. Yeah, which is kind of how, like, that's why I built it in the first place, is nobody had built one yet. And that thing's quick. It's not my fastest 600 tune. Oh, we're testing. We don't need to do that. Let's see. How's she do? I'd be surprised if this actually does well. Well, you know, let's go down the straight. Okay, so I need to make the gears longer. So we're looking for at least 240, which it's doing, so it's great. Of course, the higher it revs, faster it goes. 4! I'm surprised. 4.2? No fucking way. That's wild. It's really... No, it's not too bad, all things considered. I'm actually not gonna make this one super stiff. We're gonna go and be bold. You really can't make this like a torquey build. It's not slow, and it gets incredible gas mileage. Feels decent at high speeds. Understeers a little bit. That's just because it's running so much rear aero. Ooh. This is wild. I really need to pay attention to what a good GT track time is. That way I can tell if it'll be competitive or not. I think Jeremy's best lap was an 8:38:39. My best lap was like an 8:50. Oh shit. Okay, we've got to reduce the aero in the rear. It's ruining my experience. We're gonna bring it down to like 200. I feel like that's fair. 200, maybe 220. 210. Yeah, because you got to think, whenever it starts to push, whenever aero starts to work and it starts to push down on the car, because that's all aero is, added weight at speed. Yeah, it pulls the front end up, which reduces front end grip. And vice versa, whenever you put too much front aero, you get oversteer because it's lifting the rear end of the car. So it's important to balance your aero. Do what? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's not saying four laps anymore. Ooh. Damn. Okay, I see why it runs. I think 220 was actually the play. Yeah, I still think shifting it like 7,000 is probably the play for that car. So let's see here. We have the M3, we have the GTR, we have this, and I was gonna do that, but it weighed too much. This, no, we threw that one out. Just, I don't think it'll be consistent. So these are my cars that I have for it so far. I don't want to ruin that tune. So I bet you this would be really good because, you know, if you make it rev, that's what it is. If you make the car rev higher, but don't rev that high, I think you save fuel. I'll say that this has a GT3 engine in it, and it does quite well. This also has a GT3 engine, but it sucks. Don't I have two Chevelles? I thought I had two. What is that, JP? I do have two Chevelles. Off to go make poor financial decisions. Trust. That's where you lose all your money, is with fucking weight reductions. Trust. We're gonna need a diff. Trust. We may want to see if I can still get it down to 400 horsepower with what I have. Because you can actually run a good bit of aero on this car. Which is surprising, considering what it is. Yeah, we also need to, probably not 21s, but like 19-inch is probably fine. The way we can fit some decent brakes under there. I'm poor again. I'm having a lot of fun building these cars. I am. I'm having a lot of fun building these cars. And I think that it's going to be pretty interesting what I do with this. Good lord, it's a 3-speed. We desperately need a manual transmission. It's also on comfort mediums. Trust. So you have to shift this thing early, and it needs a manual transmission, please. Please. I need money. Don't judge me. I'm not selling the Mia. Well, I do have 2 TVRs. Both of them are completely stock. $26 isn't going to get me any money. I do have a rather spicy engine in one of those. Yeah, maybe the Escudo engine's not the best idea. Hello. Yeah. I understand. Okay. Bear with me. Trust the process. This thing might actually eat its tires, but that's okay. Chevelle? Well, that's pretty cool. Speaking of crankshaft or camshafts, do I want to put some torque into it? Torque. Can I put a stroke up in it? I cannot. That sucks. That makes 400 horsepower. It is supercharged. It at least is boosted. I think if it's boosted, can rev high, but you don't rev it high. Like, it'll rev the 7,200 RPM, but you really want to shift it at like 5, maybe 6. I'm actually removing weight. It weighs almost 4,000 pounds. Yeah, I swear. Well, we gotta wait. We gotta add a little bit of weight so that it meets regs. There you go, 2,800. It runs a decent amount of aero for the 70s. Like, we're also going to move all the weight to the back. That way it's not as terrible of a weight distribution. Somehow a 454 cubic inch fucking iron block or whatever this is, it weighs a good bit. Well, not as a ballast, but probably get away with lowering it a little bit. Ah, yes, we're stancing the Chevelle. All the muscle car guys just cringed. It doesn't look bad lowered, I'm just saying. So, I like the BBS rims. Yeah. Yes. Well, you don't want tire flex. And you want space for big brakes. If they sim that. I don't know if they sim that. I hope they do, because that's my mentality. We're going to see how awful this is. This is going to have been a waste of my money. I can guarantee it. But if not, it'd be pretty fucking cool. Big Bubby. This is why you gotta save your room settings, so you can just hit it and be like, done. Don't have to set the room up. Alright, let's see what this fucking tremendous boat will do. Okay, so we're shifting it at like... Have no idea how fast I'm going. Great. Actually handles pretty decent. It's gonna destroy its tires, I can feel it. I hope not, but... .2. Still pulling. Not sure how fast we're going, but we're pulling. It seems to sit at about 5,000 RPM. Now, the way to do it, okay, if you're wearing VR, I think, honestly, it's gonna do fucking terribly on fuel. It's not, but it probably won't be as bad as I thought. So let's see, Nürburgring, time trial, Nordschleife. Need to upgrade the headlights, won't be able to see. Yeah, that was weird. That we experience that sometimes. Ooh. Ooh. You're supposed to understeer, not oversteer. What the fuck? Hell of a burnout. Yeah, they'll be fine. They're just so skinny. Really slow. Yeah, that's not what you like to see out of the Chevelle. Yeah, for a muscle car, it's not bad. Now, why are you so slow? Am I shifting it too early? Perhaps. It is rather slow, actually. Okay, so these top row pretty much is my, and this is also an option, but I don't know how good of an option that one's gonna be. I'll be right back. I have many. Hello. That's a likely fucking story, but okay. Ha! Jamie. Ha! Hmm. Was it? Yes, I am streaming for Dustin right now because my share screen does not fucking work. So yeah, as Dustin was saying, I'm up to 1, 2, 3, 7 cars right now. Mm-hmm. I found a few that are rather competitive. It's not what I'm saying. Your Corvette is still banned by the FIA. And it still is. It's been banned by the FIA. Man says, I could do 6 laps comfortably. Yes, they're pretty much my only source of hydration right now, so. No. I'm not gonna get you to get me stuff from Publix. Another idea I had for car is the MP412C. With the MP412C, you cannot weight reduce. Oh. Yes. Yes, it is 2976 pounds and 20, so it's 176 pounds over regs, and you can't gain any more aero or power to compensate. Like if you could get 450 horsepower, I could see it. So as we determined, the 959 is probably it is awful on gas. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to pit so many times. So, before you got on, I had determined some what? I had determined some regs for sprint racing, the 400 cars, because I feel like we have a whole racing league now. Because I feel like we put a lot of time. I like that it gives you a lot of chance to make the car, however you want to make the car, right? And make it however you want to handle it, and you don't really have to sit here and be like, well, I can squeeze another 200 horsepower out of it if I put body rigidity on it, you know. Which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with 600 sports hard. It's just that you're sitting there with like 7 or 800 horsepower in a sports hard car. I feel like this endurance racing, you could be very consistent at 2,800 pounds with 400 horsepower. It's still challenging. It's just not over the top. If we want to do over the top builds, we could do 600 sports hearts. Those are fun. But this is fun in a different way, you know? This is more suitable to think. So, anyways, I was figuring out different tracks that we could take these cars on because you kind of want the shorter ones like Scuba or Tokyo Expressway, maybe Deep Forest, Grand Valley, Sardinia, maybe. Sardinia would be interesting. But I say Interlagos, but I say that, but I had an issue. So I want to do 20-minute sprints with the cars. And I was using Scuba as a test track because it's about a minute a lap. And I was like, okay, what's the point? So I figured, here's what we would do. Okay, hear me out. Same regs. Tire wear rate 12 by, fuel consumption 2 by. Well, you're not going to have to fuel unless you start with a quarter tank of fuel. If you start with a quarter tank of fuel, you will have to pit at least once in the sprint races. And it still makes your shift points for conserving fuel the same because the fuel wear rates or the fuel consumption rate's the same. So all your strategies don't change, and it's still, you still have strategy that pops up rather than just sitting there, hey, I want a 20-minute sprint race, I'm going to go balls to the wall. You don't, if you do that, you better have a good strategy for how you're going to manage that. So essentially, if we start with a quarter tank of fuel, it means that we have to pit at least once in 20 minutes. You cannot last a full 20 minutes on a quarter tank. Where you take that pit is up to you. Yeah, you could grab all the fuel you need and then just go balls to the wall for the rest of the race if you want to, if you can. Because I was going to do half a tank of fuel, but you can still go a full 20 minutes on half a tank comfortably. And I could do that on one of my cars that consumes more gas than usual. So, wasn't going to do that. So I do quarter, that forces you to pit at least once. For example, half a tank, I could go 22, 23-ish laps on Scuba. That's 20. It's about a minute per lap, so that's 20 minutes. Half of that is about 10 to 12 laps, so good luck stretching an extra 10 laps out of that. And of course, it's different on other tracks. Like Tokyo Expressway, you're going to consume more fuel because the straight's long as fuck. Jeremy be like, watch me get in this Prius. I'll show you how to make 20 laps. By the way, the Prius does not make it to 400 horsepower. Well, I already had a maxed out Prius. So I figured I'd go look at it. And it gets to like 153 horsepower, so. But for the longer races, like 2-hour long races, you start with a full tank of gas, because otherwise it wouldn't be fair. Or we could start with a quarter tank of fuel no matter what fucking race we're doing. I don't care. I like that we still have to pit, though. Do ya? Look at that. Jeremy agreed with me. Bitch, when? I has to. What you mean? I'm not right most of the time. I see. So, I don't use key rings. Actually, I do. That's a lie. I don't know. But I will save you the time. If you are building the Chevelle SS 454 from 1970, it is a waste of time. So, it does okay on gas, actually. It's slow as fuck in the straights. Like, we were doing 170-ish. It does 150 or 250, 150, 150. It does 150. It's okay, so it's not bad. Damn. You ever seen that meme where the damn Jeremy did. So yeah, the Chevelle SS is not the play. However, I have four new cars. One of them you know of to add to the lineup. One of them is the Impreza Coupe WRX Type R STI. It's quite fast. I had to adjust the tune a little bit because it does weigh more, so I made the natural frequency stiffer because it weighs more. And I put a low RPM turbocharger in instead of a medium RPM turbocharger. That way it gets a wee bit more torque. But I have three other cars to add to the lineup that I feel are quite competitive. You're not getting your Corvette back. It's been banned by the FIA. Who would build another Corvette? Yes, that one specific. I'm trying to think how the FIA does it. Yeah, they do. They banned. Yeah, yeah, they do. 787B? Hell no. I do want to take the 787B engine, put it in something, and try that just to see. I feel like you're already doing that though. And that is a major factor in doing these. I found a use for one of my 600. Pretty much all the tunes that could be 600 but suck, I've turned them into homemade race cars. That's the plan. So I think I'm gonna go drop the. Well, I have $92,000 left, so I do have a 787B engine just lying around. Drunk Drivers Discord. That's one of the room names. Oof. I do have a 787B engine just laying around, so I mean, I could put it in something. Let's see here. I think it pretty much goes. Well, I might as well use my controller if I don't have my VR on. I do have a completely stock RX-7 Spirit R Type A FD just laying around. I also have a 5. I also have one. Is this one stock? Oh, it is not stock. It has an ultra high RPM turbocharger on it. This one is not stock. I might tune the Spirit R Type A with the engine swap and without. But I don't know, because I only have one 787B engine, and I feel like I need to put it in something that deserves the 787B engine. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Let's see. Let's see. So what you're telling me? Well, maybe I'll just tune this one then, because it actually runs fucking incredible aero. What the hell? I see that. Yeah. Yeah, this is turbocharged. Well, it's ultra high RPM turbocharged now. Scheisse. I'm gonna put the high lift camshaft in the rotary. I do kind of want to do one of those because I feel like rotaries are fairly fuel efficient. No. Well, shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna drop the 787B engine in the FD. It's been sitting in my inventory for the longest time. What else am I gonna do with it? You know, and this RX-7 has been sitting in my inventory. I haven't touched it since I built it. How I thought Dustin would like it, but apparently he didn't. So, fuck it. There we go. It now has a 787B engine in it. Oh, and it will get the 400 horsepower. That's ridiculous. Wait a minute. Well, I mean, that's the full control computer. It's not going to do anything. It doesn't need... Ooh, it does need weight reduction now, because the 787B engine actually weighs more than the 2-rotor, which makes sense considering there's 2 more rotors. You could put stage 5 weight reduction on the RX-7? How much does it weigh? It weighs nothing. It's a Kleenex box at that point. Why would you do that? Is this a wide body? You can wide body it. Unfortunately, I'm poor. Again. Dustin's been here for my entire, homelessness experience. That's wild that you can run this much aero on a street car. It's true. Res to 10,000 RPM as expected. You can make these things freaking stiff. What the hell? Have I just been sleeping on RX-7s for this whole time? Oh, I have to add weight. Trust me, I'm smart. I just, you know. Okay. I now have an RX-7 with a 787B engine that fits the regs. That bub. Like weight? Like increasing weight or decreasing weight? So it's a big one. All right, let's see what this will. Oh, yeah. This is not fair. Even revving it all the way out, it doesn't fucking matter. I see that. I wanted to see how bad it was. It's really bad. Wait, let's go down the straight. Jesus Christ. I'm not even short shifting. I see. Yeah, so you know, I'm going down the straight, and typically, and it's also doing 180 miles an hour. Of course. Why wouldn't it? Is it only a 5-speed? Yeah, it's a 5-speed. Yeah. So typically at the end of the straight, you'll see cars that are like 4, maybe 5 laps. It can do 10. I don't know, 9, 7. Did you? I don't remember. Credites. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, let me put my viewer back on. What's a technical car? I feel like it'd be worth it. Two less rotor. An 8-rotor engine would be insane. Yeah, maybe. Or, you know, they just... I bet you they could fit it in an S2000 though. S2000s have a really long hood. I bet you mount panorama circuit in these cars would be fun. I just will want to pull my hair out because this track is very difficult. You know, let's do something that's a little bit more forgiving, like Deep Forest. I feel like Deep Forest or Trial Mountain. Trial Mountain would be fun with these cars. I know Interlagos pretty well as well. Let's do Interlagos for testing purposes. I kind of want to come up with a series for these cars. You know, I'll just use the exact same regs I was using before, minus the refueling speed and the literage. So I have a room open where I'll be testing cars. The M3 is still in my back pocket, but I probably won't use that. We're gonna try the Subaru. You know what sucks about the pit lane at Interlagos? I think I shift this at 6.5. I always think the Subarus sound really good. Ooh, brake too much. Overloaded the front tires. And then we could take these cars in a series. Ooh, yeah, this car is going to disintegrate tires. I think Interlagos is just not kind on the tires. it still pushes wide on that turn. I wonder if one of my other cars that runs more aero would do better there. Or if that's something I can fix. Like, oh, what's a car that runs a shit ton of aero? We'll use this one. And then whenever you get into a series, like this, a series of races that we do, you'll have to enter in one car and race it at all the tracks. Huh? Well, it makes it so that if one person, you'll know what tracks they are, so you get to pick what car you drive, but you won't be able to pick a car that's good on all the tracks. No, that's true, yeah. Well, it's probably going to be like 2 20-minute races and then one longer race. Yep, this car's faster than the Subaru is on this track. Of course, this track's not super four-wheel drive friendly. How about instead of 1, you enter 3, and you can't use the same car twice? That's true. Maybe I'll just stop talking out my ass, stop trying to overcomplicate it, and just fucking race. Oh, it's still pushing, but it pushes less. It's definitely What? Yes. With extra steps. Mm. It's really good, actually. So I didn't... practicing the fuel conservation shift points. This is actually a maxed out tune that I detuned, so when it comes to pushing the car, it actually revs to like 9,800 RPM. Which is fun. It does pretty well on tires, but I still think the best thing I've seen on tires is still the R33. Well, other than the Corvette, which is banned. Jeremy be like, look at what they have to do to mimic a fraction of our power. I could bring us back to the Nürburgring for testing if you want to. Finish this lap. Yeah, I left the, oh, you built a CL1. What for? Oh. You don't get to finish your lap. You called my car fat. You called my car fat. You called my car fat. No lap for you. Okay, but first I wanna compare speeds between that and the Yulia. Wait, does that have the Hendrix thing on it? That's cool. Sixth is definitely in Nakano gear. So are we doing balls to the wall or are we doing Econo gears? Because like I usually go around shifting at my Econo shift points. Yeah. Yep, they did it really well. Now you're making me want to build one. Where'd you go? Are you revving yours all the way out? Where the fuck did you go? That's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, well, you know, if it fucking does that shit, it's gonna embarrass this fucking thing. My front right's still broken. Alright, ready when you are. No. No. It does. And there's those brakes. How many laps can it go? Three and a half. I daily it. I don't know why, but every time Jeremy's like, here, make a car, he thinks, make a car. You tell Jeremy to make a car that's fuel efficient. The first thing he goes for is a Corvette. The second thing he goes for is a supercharged 700 horsepower V8 motor. I might have a car I can get 5 laps out of, but it's going to be a pain in my ass. This red line's at 9.8. It's a good car. Put the height adjustable suspension in. Okay. We're just gonna try this. I don't think I did the gearing right in this, but we'll see. I need to look at when I need to shift. I shift this at 7. Ooh, I thought about making that. Now. Appears to be quite fast. Maybe all my cars just fucking suck. I'm doing whatever 275 kilometers an hour is. What's it say specifically remaining laps wise? Mine is 4.6. The problem with this car is it can't run as much front aero as it can rear aero. Yes, it appears to be quite fast. .4. 4.5. As long as I don't rev it all the way out and I keep it at 7, it should very comfortably do 4 laps. The benefit of this, it does feel great to drive. Yes, it's too good. I'm not saying it was a bad pick, I'm saying it was too good of a pick. Yeah, this thing understeers some good high speeds. And you didn't have to pit but fucking twice. No, I really didn't. I was lapping at a 9:10, my guy. Well, you were lapping at 8:50. So my other car, I should have brought out my other car. The other car is gonna kill me. Yeah. What are yours at? Good lord. Mine are like 95%. So I also built a Porsche, and it has a similar issue, but I can go about 2 laps on my tires, on softs, comfortably. I can still do 4.1 laps. Like, this thing is great on fuel, surprisingly. It's gonna be awful. I tell you, if you shift early, like this revs to 9.8. They're still at 9, so I think, really, it's the high-speed stuff that wears my tires. I might have too much rear aero. But if I reduce the rear aero, it gets really sus at high speeds. Well, you see how much distance you're putting on me. I see that. I wouldn't benchmark the Corvette. Yeah, I wouldn't benchmark the Corvette. For example, my tires really haven't worn like the entire technical section, but as soon as we went through that section, I lost like 5% durability. Oh, okay. I break out my Porsche. You ready for this one? I don't think you are. Jesus Christ. Just stop picking cars that'll get banned. Oh, fuck. Isn't that a hybrid? I built a 993. Whatever. Actually, I shifted this at 6.5. I'll probably do that one. Am I pulling? No. Yeah, it's like one of the last Ferraris that actually look good. Ow. Yes. So. Yeah, mine kind of just keeps pulling. Here's a squirrely under brakes. So I'm noticing a significant lack of torque from mine in the low end. Even though this is the one that I tried to turn into a torque build. Like, it makes good torque. It's even got a low RPM turbo. No, it doesn't. It can't turbocharge this engine. You have not mentioned your fuel economy, sir. What is your fuel economy? 4.2. Of course, it is a Porsche, so, you know, you can kind of just... Well, technically, the last two were both NA. This thing runs crazy aero, too. It just didn't do the line right for that. How much aero are we talking? Jeremy wonders why we banned the Corvette. I do have an F12 Berlinetta build I could do. You'd think. I think that if you tune the car to rev higher and then detune the car, it makes it save on fuel. Because this car redlines at like stock, I think, actually. Don't tempt me. Yeah, it looks great in VR. Yeah, this does as well. But it is a Porsche. How much lap can you do? 3.8. Look, bro, that's all I got. What the fuck you need next? Let me see about the F12, because I know I have one. There's a third person here. Is this TJ or is it Dustin? It's Dustin. Hello, Dustin. I am probably going to close the room in order to fuck with the Berlinetta. I bid you adieu. Goodbye, peasants. Buy some sports softs for this. So, apparently you need to worry about less about what it do down the street, more about how it stop. Oh shit. Wait, I'm gonna have to take the muff for the racing shit. No! Oh, it's too upgraded to use. Fuck! It gets the 417 horsepower. I hate that. God, that sucks. Ah, what if I take the full control computer off? It gets worse. Damn it! No! What if I put the... What? AMG. Your brakes are glowing. I actually thought about building a Mercedes. I have quite a... I have the... Actually, I don't have a lot of Mercedes. Oddly enough. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to buy another Berlinetta if I want to build one. I might take the Z8 that I have, that I was gonna build for 600 and build it for this instead. I've been tempted to do the Cayman, but I'm pretty sure I know how that's gonna go. I thought he was in a 911 GT3. I have the Mercedes AMG GT safety car. That would be obnoxious. I'm building it. Okay, but first, your boy's broke as fuck and needs some money, because I'm about to drop 20 bucks on the game. I want to build some cars. I'm broke as fuck. I need some money. I want to build the Audi R8 Coupe V10 Plus, because that's the only fucking thing I'm going to use it for. But V10? NA? I was going to build the Stratus, but it doesn't get heavy enough. Could build the GR86. I feel like that would be good. It runs decent aero. Nothing front wheel drive. That's going to consume front tires. Catch me in a Tesla. Tesla. I bet you the Shelby GT350R would do well, just because you have to shift it early anyways. As much as I hate to say it, because it's a fucking Mustang. We might have to find out. You know, fuck around and find out, you know. And plus, that's literally the only thing I'm going to use that car for, because I'm not making a 600 tune for it. I kind of want to do the RS 500 Cosworth as well. I feel like that would do well. see. Um... There he goes. I could be a bit cheeky and I might do that. Isn't it the worst? Ooh, it gets to 400 horsepower. I'm taking the fucking medium RPM turbocharger off. Y'all can suck it. Okay, can it just get to 399? It's fine. I need to add a ballast. This might be cheating, but it's fine. I think I have to add the full no, I don't have to add the full 200 pounds. I have to add 100 pounds. Less than 100 pounds. Ooh, and then we can put that weight and make it a 50-50 split. That's a little rear biased. There we go. Right in the middle. 399 horsepower, NA, 2,800 pounds. You rev the piss out of it to 8,500 RPM. We're checking a lot of the wrong boxes here, and I like it. It runs 100 aero in the front, minimum, 250 in the rear, maximum. Fully customizable manual transmission. You'd love to see it. What will this do? I just like that it's cheaper to build these, even though I've spent a lot of money building these cars. It's cheaper to build these. Ooh, this is gonna get good gas mileage. This is gonna get good gas mileage. Maybe not. Maybe so. We'll take it down the straight. We'll see what you do. Rally car. I didn't close the lobby. Oh, this might be cheating, actually. Oh, shit. Well, no, it's going back down. It's going back down. We're good. Ooh, top speed's going to be awful. So we're looking for 270-ish kph. We're going to do 270-ish kph. Barely. And that's at the top of 6th gear. Oh, Jeremy, this is cheating. I probably won't use this. Well, at the end of the straight, I can do 5 laps. Nope. Yeah, I'm over here. Hello. What? Good. Where'd Dustin go? This is not set up for economy at all. Okay, so this suffers in the straights by like 10 miles an hour. But it'll do 5 laps. So, oh well. Ugh. I'm going to set it up for sprint races because your boy is poor. Your boy is poor and needs money. So I'm going... Yes. Yes. I'm going to test Arrow. Actually, Tokyo Expressway gets a little repetitive. Grand Valley. So it's the same regs, 12 by time pass, 3 liters a second, 25 liters initial fuel, 12 by fuel rate, 2 by fuel consumption rate. Same regs, just it's sprint race time. We will. You 100% will run out of fuel. If you run the 787B swap, you probably won't run out of fuel. Drink some water. Idiot. I see what you did there. Talking to Dustin. Captain Dust Us. That's a very TJ response. Oh shit. Ooh. This track test. Understeer's real bad. Right there. This car sounds incredible when you rev it out, but unfortunately... Let me rev it out real quick. That sounds like an F1 car when you rev it out. It's insane. And is this a V6 or an inline 4? The Giulia. Oh, that makes sense. One of the best sounding V6s. V6s can sound great when you make them rev out really high. I think I engineered a little bit of understeer into this, and I'm starting to feel it on this track. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I feel it. Okay. Yes, if you have engineered understeer into your car, you will fucking know on this track. Well, I was like, what's Dustin doing? He's in a wall. I see. Alright, whenever Jeremy joins the track, I'll... TJ's running a room and he's not in here, what the fuck? Oh. No. I like TJ. Okay, TJ's a homie. I really like the Giulia. Well, actually, now that I've taken away the understeer I put into it, I wonder if it's unstable now. I don't know. I don't know, but we're about to find out. You ready? 20-minute race. Here we go. Dustin, you ready? Should I make it a 10-minute race? 5:28. But you can auto drive for the end of it. Alright, here we go. It's a good thing I didn't give you the memory pillow. Homemade race cars. Okay. Just trying to leave you room. Hold on, let me rev it out. Let me rev it. Hey, you touched me. It's minus 5 points. I really didn't, though. This is one of my more fuel-consuming cars, so this is a decent metric to compare it against. Like, I can squeak out 4 laps out of this pretty comfortably, but I will never get 5. No, it's rather difficult to do that. Yeah. 4.3. Ooh. I overestimated my braking zone. Yeah. Which means I'm gonna throw dust up out. I'm just gonna rev this thing out. Jeremy has already done the math on when he will need to pit. Yeah, I don't know what part of the track you're on. Yeah, that part of the track is probably the most technical. This track is very interesting to try and drive it economically, because you can very easily destroy your tires on this track. Puts it in reverse. Yeah. How many laps are you up to on the second lap? 3 point. Yeah, I'm at 3.4 because I revved my car out like twice. Yeah. Or 3 liters actually. That's right, because in all the offline races, it's usually set to like 10 to 20 liters a second. So that's fair. I left the racing transmission in it, trying to get better fuel economy because econo gears, but I don't think I took advantage of it like I was supposed to. So the idea is you don't get into 7th unless you're shifting economically. And in longer straights, because 7th will pull you pretty far, and then 8th is kind of your ultimate econo gear, but you really only need gears 1 through 6 if you're pushing it. Uh-oh, this is not going to go well for me. Or maybe it will. How's y'all's fuel or tire wear going? I'm at like 80 to 90%. On the higher end of 80 or the lower end of 90. Ooh. Me fuel is reminding me that I should probably pit. %. Because the fuel consumption rate's the same, and that's why I wanted to leave it like that so that your shift points and everything were the same, and you wouldn't have to readjust between the sprint races and the endurance races. So yes. I think I'm gonna try something because, you know, now's the time to try it. Me at 7% fuel. Hi guys. I'm not sure how many laps I have to go, so we're just gonna grab 50%. I'm not shifting economically anymore. This is a sprint race now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna try. And I pitted for fresh tires. car is way less stable whenever you get in the high RPMs. At least it sounds good. Are you gonna go one more lap? This car is very agile, but is not fast in the straights. God, it is kind of unstable. Still trying not to consume the tires. Oh shit. Hell yeah, good job, Dustin. It handles really well. It just fitted it, and it revs to 9,000 RPM, which is really cool, except in endurance racing where it's not so cool. Oh, fuck that section up. I know there's a corner I need to push harder, but I pushed it too far. This lap is bust. What? Doesn't bother me. See, 30 seconds. Damn it. Well, it's something I don't have a ton of experience with, so I'm gonna... And he was 3 seconds faster on the fast lap. Damn. I knew that thing was faster than this. Just send it to me. Oh, whichever one's easier for you. I make it work either way. Yes. Alrighty. Yeah. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, the power curve on this, not so great. For this, that's perfect. Alright, I'm going to restore the little bit of understeer that I put into this car. I don't think the Yulia is very fast. I don't know if it's just where I have the RPM set or what, but, you know, it's just not there. I think, honestly, my best bet's the GT3. Yeah, the R33 is pretty good too, though. Dude, it did not use tires at all. I might as well have kept softs on the whole time. That probably wouldn't have gone well. Grand Valley's a good one. I still feel like Mount Panorama would be a good one. Yes. Well, I mean, we could just do the last track again. We have a pretty decent idea of what that one does. Where's Grandma? There it is. I couldn't find it. Idiot. I want to try this. You feel as though your gearing is good? Because I'm going to start it. This feels lighter in the front end than the other car did. Interesting. Yeah, same. Yep. You fucking not? CFD. slow. Fastest I've done is a 2.2, so yeah, I'd say it's slower. I don't know. Because this one reads out in kilometers an hour. It's doing about 250-ish or something. I'm gonna have to pit again. I also think I'm experiencing a diff issue. The old splash and dash. What did you do? Sounds like fun. On the bright side, I've been revving it out all the way, and it seemed to do okay on fuel. On the downside, I've been revving it out all the way. Yeah, and it doesn't corner as well. I can tune the cornering out, but I can't tune out top speed without ruining the front aero. I don't know, I didn't look. Well, I think the Yulia's better, but it's not as, it's just not fast in the straights at all. Really smooth, really just this. shift? What the fuck? Well, there's that. This makes about... Ready? Yeah. Oh yeah. Porsche brakes. I was sus the whole way. Yeah. I gotcha. I can do that. 7:30, yeah. Yeah, I got it. Sounds good. This is gonna kill me. I knew it. Not enough for air. That's always suspect. a balancing act. Yep. I hope so. That was not Takano shifting. Is it getting dark? Like the sun's going down? Oh no. Yes, all the chocolate chip cookies from last night are gone. Dad ate some of them. Toll House ones are good the next day. Possibly. Have to text them and see. I think Nick will enjoy this. He likes streetcars. You do. It'll be competitive on higher speed tracks. Yes, on the ring it'll be competitive. If I rev it all the way out. I see. You do. Group B rally car. It wouldn't be on the track if it wasn't. This turns really well. All that understeer's gone, and it rally car. It's got a manual transmission, I think. Yes, it's got a manual in it. just fantastic. Let's see what it... Well, you know, it's all-wheel drive, so it understeers a bit. It's terrible on tires. I'm gonna have to adjust the torque vector center differential. I can do that here actually. We'll do a torque. We'll do it. Well, it was at a 3070. It's now at a 2080. It will not be fast and straight at all. I think it'll hit 150. And it is constantly wearing the front tires. For some reason, I can feel it constantly jumping. You know why? It might be because the fucking compression is set to 70 and 80%. We're gonna set that down to like 35, 30, 25, and you know, just we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna up the natural frequency to a reasonable amount of 3.4 in the rear, 315 in the front. We're gonna give it some more camber. Alrighty. Maybe it also is set up like Monster Truck. It understeers because the arrow is uneven. Perhaps by doing all of these things, it will not suck as bad. Burger. Oh, yeah. Yes, this car will probably not be competitive. That's really all I had. Wouldn't get your hopes up. I'm not Takano shifting. Well, I have 146,000 now. I'm gonna go check my dad and I's car real fast. I'll be back. Of course. I'm back. How do? It's one of them days.